Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, By sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
You can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
the only difference between a person living their full potential
And not reaching your full potential is desire.
continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were two guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
his friend said, come on man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix you a bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own lunch every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Merritt High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
How hard
is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility in your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network, it's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential. Where business is broadcast live. Where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the...
That shit is crazy. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. I will be presenting this morning a little bit about myself. I am a Georgia licensed master cosmetologist, AIT certified hair practitioner, and owner of Health and Hair and Wellness Hair Loss Center, where I specialize in healthy hair and scalp care, as well as transformative style solutions for women and men experiencing hair loss. As a disabled veteran of the United States Air Force, I combined my passion for beauty with my background in information technology to build a thriving business powered by a sleek online presence, a streamlined virtual intake system, and a client-focused CRM system that promotes consistent self-care and incentivizes referrals. My tech-forward approach impressed my clients so that they began requesting my help in creating similar systems in their own businesses. The demand inspired the launch of Donicia Barnes Consulting and Professional Services, where I now equip other beauty professionals with the tools and knowledge to leverage technology and scale their businesses effectively. I also serve as the Georgia Distribution Center for the Perfect Choice Hair Growth System, further cementing my role as a leader in holistic hair restoration and wellness solutions. So, a little bit of information about my background. I am a disabled Air Force veteran who made the transition from computer systems specialist to becoming a beauty entrepreneur as a master cosmetologist with a focus in hair loss. So, about what I do, I assist clients who are experiencing thinning, alopecia, and hair loss. And I help them by first addressing what's going on within the body and its effect on the hair that grows outwardly. Because the truth of the matter is, as a beauty professional, I only have the opportunity to work with what my client's body produces. So I have to work with my client to discuss the importance of dietary health, physical health, and mental health, because all of these things can have an adverse impact on the hair growth pattern. So my transition from the military was it was a crazy one. I was about 10 years in, and I realized it's not what I wanted to do for the next 10 years. But one of the wonderful things that I took from the military that helped me in my business and to grow it to a level that completely replaced my income and exceeded it from my time in the military was all of the disciplines that I learned from the service. The importance of processes, the importance of kind of like beta testing. To, like, when I have an idea or something that I want to do, I try it, I monitor it, I assess, and then I adjust. And that's on rinse and repeat. And I still do it today. I'm always trying new things, testing it out, getting feedback from my clients to decide if this is something that they would like to keep, if they see the value and the benefit in the services or the processes, and if I need to change it up or make improvements. So let's move on. So the physical and emotional toll of hair loss on men and women runs so deep that I've had clients whose spouses have not seen their hair or their scalp in decades. They have no idea what they look like under their units and their wigs. And I help them start the process of changing that so that they could be all of themselves and they can show up the way that they want to show up. And my clients range from as young as 9 years old to as old as 98 years old. So I do not discriminate between the clients that I work with, because no matter who you are or where you are in your life, no matter what's going on, you want to feel good. And how you show up is part of that. Now, for some people whose hair has not come back yet, what I also do for them is non-surgical hair replacement. And that can range from crochet braids, that can range from a sew-in to a custom crochet unit, or a custom wig or cranial prostheses or medical wig, to something that's called a detachable sewn weave. And it is basically a sew-in that can be shampooed and reused. So those are the non-surgical options that I offer. And I've recently started applying toppers for both men and women. And it is transformative when they can wear a unit or any type of enhancement for their hair. And it not only looks good, but it also looks natural and it feels good. It's not uncomfortable and it's not noticeable. So that's my real focus, is taking them out of this place where they are not happy with what they see in the mirror, who they see in the mirror, and helping them to achieve the look that they desire for themselves. And I may have to use a prosthetic initially until we've achieved our hair restoration goals, to where now they're appearing, all of themselves with their natural hair. So in this business, trust is important. Trust is important, and your expertise is important, and your skill set. And above all these things, customer service is the most important. How you show up for your client is going to help you in your business, because these are people who are feeling really vulnerable and self-conscious about themselves, and they have to feel comfortable and safe to be vulnerable with you as the beauty professional in order to help them achieve their goals. They are going to have to share some truths about themselves that may be embarrassing, or it's just really private and they haven't really told anybody. And in order for you to show up the best way for them, or to help them in the best way that you can, is you need them to open up. So it's important that you answer the phone when your clients call. It's important that you call them back, that you follow up if you missed the call. You have to look for those emails. You have to look for those text messages, whether you're aware of it or not. Like, it's part of my process first thing in the morning to check my text messages, check my emails, and check the message board in my appointment app, just to see if there's anything there, that's anything that somebody sent me through the evening that I may have missed, and to respond. Even if I can't call, at least send that text message to let them know I have gotten their message and I will follow up at this time. If I have to ask them to schedule a 15-minute free consult just to make sure that they are on the books and it happens, these are all things that I do to foster that trust. Number two is I protect their information. I'm very protective of their information. It goes in my customer relationship management system, and I don't have any partners that I share that information with for any reason. I also take pictures of them, which is stored in the customer relationship management system, and I get their permission. Like, I have them sign a waiver that gives me permission to share their photos. And if they agree to share their photos, but they want their image protected, then I have graphic tools that aids me in doing that, in creating content that protects their identity. I do not use their names. And to a degree, it's been said to me that it kind of degrades the quality of the image, or the validity of what I'm doing. But my client is the priority, and that's who I do what I do for. So I am going to go to whatever lengths is necessary to protect my client. And then on the back end, there's that follow-up. After you've done this work for them, you've done a beautiful job for them. Yes, they feel great. It's important to follow up with your clients to make sure that everything is okay, and that they're able to keep the look going, that they're able to take care of the unit, and that they have whatever it is that they need to continue to feel great about their transformation. So all of these things, how I set my business up, it led to me starting a second business, Danisha Boyens Consulting and Professional Service. So part of my system for onboarding my clients is they visit the website, or they visit my business listing on directories like Google and Yelp. That's just the name of a couple. There's like 50 or so of them out there. But they find my profile somewhere, social media, all of the above, like wherever they find me. My goal is to bring them into my world, which is why it's important to always have a website. Every business should have a website. It doesn't matter how minimalist it is, but there needs to be one place that represents you the same way that your business represents you in the brick and mortar realm. When people are finding your business and looking to go there, there's one place that represents you, and the same should be on the internet. So they come into my website, and then the next step is the intake form, and that's where I can gather information about my client. I found this to be important because there's been times where I've taken a client, and after some conversation, or after I got some information, I realized I'm not who they need. they need someone with a medical background, or they need someone with a different skill set or an even more advanced skill set, but they've made the appointment, they've waited to the appointed time. Now they're in my chair and they're thinking, okay, this amazing thing's going to happen. And I have to tell them that I cannot help them in that way. Or what they're asking for, I can't ethically give them because I know it'll cause more problems for them than help. I know it's going to hurt more than help. And so that intake form allows me to collect information about my client that I can review before I even meet them. And if there's anything that stands out, if there's anything that needs to be aware of, if they didn't provide certain information, I get the opportunity to talk to them before the appointment. And we get all that stuff straightened out. And there have been times where after reviewing the intake form, I was able to refer them to a colleague, or I was able to refer them to a dermatologist or a trichologist whose services would benefit them more than what I have to offer. Or that referral may need to be the first step before they come back and work with me after they've seen a medical professional. So that has been the benefit with the intake form. Also, things that I may need to be aware of, like allergies. If they're allergic to certain things and I know these ingredients are in my products, then I need to figure out another system that I'm going to use on them. And if I have to, like, purchase something else, I mean, if it's feasible, purchase a different system that I can use on them, or just make the necessary adjustments to serve them better, has been the benefit of that intake form. And then the next step in the intake form, once they complete it, is I can accept their deposit to reserve their slot on my appointment book. And it takes them straight over to the appointment book so that they can pick their day and their time that best fits their schedule. Of course, within my opening hours, but they have that freedom and they have that control to where they can see my appointment book and they can pick whatever they want for themselves. So I've pretty much streamlined the process of a potential client who was just surfing on the internet, that found my website and learned more about my business, what I do, and how I serve my clients. They were able to leave some information with me, more than just their name. The questions that I ask are pretty in-depth. I've had a few people have a negative response to the question, but for the majority, I would say 98% of them appreciates the fact that I wanted to learn these things about them. Because it's not just about hair. Like, what style do you want? What color do you want? It's not just about the style. I'm getting to know the client, and I'm getting to know them beyond what they want to look like. Like, what are your pain points? What are some problems that you've had in the past? What are your goals? What is it that you're trying to achieve for your hair, that you want to achieve for your hair? What's your lifestyle like? Because that I have to take that into account when it comes to making a recommendation for a style, because there's one thing that they ask for, but I know that style is not going to work with their lifestyle. They're going to look crazy. It's not going to last, and they're wasting their investment. I see money that you spend on hair, nails, feet, health, all of that is an investment in yourself. So I don't want them to waste their investment. So that's part of my job, is knowing these things about my client in order to offer them the best service, where the service will continue to serve them beyond their visit to the salon. So that's that part with the intake form. And the deposit, I started doing the deposit because I had a lot of people that would pull no-shows. And I am, my service feel more like a VIP type situation in that I don't see multiple people at the same time. So that's another benefit to my services, is that I keep my appointments private. No one else is looking at my client. I don't have any looky-loos. I don't have any available windows to see inside of. All of my windows are blacked out. The people that I serve know that they are protected when they are uncovered by whatever device they're using to protect whatever is going on with their hair. So once they're in the appointment, they have the flexibility to find something that accommodates them on their time and with their life and their schedule. And they have the ability to go in and reschedule when they need to. And they don't have to ask my permission, and they don't have to worry about me being upset that they didn't keep their appointment or that they moved to another day. Like I wanted to make working with my business, supporting my business, an easy decision for them. And as a beauty professional with a strong IT background, let's see, I addressed all of those. Some additional tools that have helped me in my business are graphic tools for enhancing the photos, because sometimes my clients come and they haven't done their makeup. And when they're done, they feel amazing. So I have graphics tools that will do their makeup for them and enhance their look so that they can show up as their best self, especially if they don't mind me showing their face in the image. And then video editors helps me display my work in a number of ways. I can speed it up for short form videos, or I can provide the long version for educational videos. And recently I've started creating journey videos for my clients. And they are apps and technologies that are very easy to use and implement in your business, should you decide to do that. And all of these things put together is what Dionysia Barnes Consulting and Professional Services does. I teach other beauty professionals how to set this system up in their business to make it easy for clients to, one, find them, two, learn more about their business and their services, three, communicate with the beauty professional before they speak with them, four, I help the client and the beauty professional not waste any time or money. With the part of the deposit thing is if they cancel their appointment within a timely fashion, they are able to get a refund of their deposit. And that's something that I do in my salon because I really only implemented it so that people wouldn't waste my time. So for the client, they know they have their slide, right? So, and then the online scheduling. As long as the provider's calendar is available and they have these available slots, the client has the convenience of selecting a slot that works best for them. Both parties win. There's no scheduling conflict. There's no double booking. I don't allow double booking in my system. So that I teach beauty professionals how to do that, because that's usually the main complaints is one, being able to get in, and two, the double booking and the long waits and being there at the same time as 2 and 3 other people. So this system resolved that for me and created a very pleasant experience for, I would say, about 99% of my clients. I mean, because there's no way to make 100% people happy. That's just life. But I will take 99%. Now, how I help my clients overcome the fear of technology is by giving them the how. Now, I schedule classes and workshops with my colleagues or my clients, and sometimes my my clients are my colleagues. I schedule group trainings where I take them through the process. The first part is explaining it and making them aware, so they have at least seen the system and the flow of the system, and to give them the why for each component of the system, right? And then the second phase is I show them how it works. So we break down the intricate parts, and I do it in front of them so they can see how it's done. And then the third phase is where they are applying what I've taught, and I am simply there to assist when they need help and to guide. So the goal is to get them to use the information during the training that they can take with them. And how I dispel that fear is I remind them the difference between anything that you're doing, like before you started doing it, and now you're an expert in it, is everything that you learned about it so that you were able to do it. Well, technology is no different. Just like the mechanics of doing a sew-in or braids or a silk press has a process, has steps, so does technology. Technology just has steps, and you just need to learn the steps in order to be able to leverage the technology and get the benefits out of the technology. And I am there every step of the way. I use the visual learning style, auditory learning style, and the kinesthetics learning style, which is why I review it first for the visual. I let them see it. The auditory is I'm explaining what's going on as I'm progressing through the system and using the different parts and giving the why. And then the kinesthetics is when I have them, I give them control of the screen, or I just join a session with them. And I'm there for them to ask questions. I'm not doing anything for them. And that may be a case where I walk them through it the first time. I tell them, and then I say, okay, let's do it again. This time I'm not going to say anything. You're going to ask when you need help. But you must use your notes. You must use your notes, read your notes first before you ask me. And then that last time, usually I would say about a third or the fourth time, they're good. So that is how I help beauty professionals establish these systems within their business. But that's the initial one, because that's just to get the ball rolling, the clients coming in, and the revenue moving for the business. I also teach graphics tools, video editors, photo editors. I even teach them how to use their social media. There's a lot of people that don't know all of the benefits of social medias and the tools that are available to business owners on social media platforms. So I have workshops on those as well. Okay. So a success story is the most recent success story is when I was working with a colleague who was in her 60s, and her age does not matter to me. I'm only mentioning it because she kept mentioning it. She's in her 60s and she hates social media. She had not ever created a video for her content like me. She has thousands of photos and videos that are just sitting in her phone and not working for her. And not only did she hate social media, she doesn't like technology. And it's not that, for most people, it's not that they don't like technology. What it is they don't understand it and they don't know how to use it. So then they just say that I don't like it. But once they learn how to use it, they up all night and it becomes a new toy. And so I taught an impromptu class with some business colleagues, and I showed them how to use a video editor. And once I demonstrated how to use it, how the program works, where to find it, all that good stuff, I say your homework is to make a video. You don't have to post it. You don't have to share it with anyone. No one has to see it, but you do have to do it. And I won't take you to the next level, or I'm not hosting another class until you've actually done it and used it. Because there's no point in teaching you the next level if you haven't even tried the first one. And she made it a point that night to make a video, and her video was so good that she just had to share it. So not only was she learning how to use a new technology, she got over her, like, she was so excited about what she learned, she got over whatever kind of disdain she had for social media, and she shared it. And that was huge for her because she's been in the industry for over 20 years and she just doesn't do it. She's never done it. And now she has a new attitude towards learning new things. Like, now she wants to learn more and she wants to do more and she wants to create more. And that's the part of my job that I love, is when I take someone from a place of fear, and with just a little encouragement and information and knowledge, I take them to a place that they want to hit the ground running. That's my joy from the Dynasia Barnes consulting and professional services side. That is my joy, is to see that happen, and especially with our entrepreneurs, and to see them grow in ways that they didn't think they ever would. Probably didn't want to, or they wanted to and they was afraid to. I don't care what was keeping them from it. They're not afraid of it now, and they're hitting the ground running. That's what I do this for. And it's a way for us to grow. Now, I'm not saying that creating these systems is going to, like, it's just going to drive business through the roof. That's not the point. I am still taking advantage of a system that I established 9 years ago. My system has been in place and it's been working for me. And I've only added features. As features become available, new features become available in the system, like the providers of the programs and the services, I've added those features. I implement new things, but I haven't had to recreate it or rebuild it. It has been serving me for 10 years. And it was, okay, I'll tell you one, how this has helped me, putting all of these things together, plus marketing. Okay. Marketing was major. My revenue within a year went from 11,000 to, I think, 45 within 1 year. Because I had this system in place, I did not need an assistant. I didn't need anyone to answer my phone. I did not miss calls. I did not miss text messages. I wasn't ever blindsided. And I only dealt with people who were serious about what they wanted to do. So I didn't have any more I didn't have any more missed appointments, which allowed me the time and the freedom and the lack of stress to just focus on serving. And that, I think that made a huge difference. Having that system in place, coupled with the power of marketing, it replaced my income as an IT professional. And I believe it can do the same for other beauty professionals. And that's why I do what I do. So if you would like to get in touch with me, either for hair growth or hair restoration services, to address a hair loss problem, or if you are a beauty professional who would like to implement these same technologies and tools into your business so that you can better serve your clients and grow your business, you can reach me at 470-866-0959, or you can find me online at www.dynesia.com, and that is DYNIECIA.com. It has been a pleasure speaking with you guys today. I'm a little disappointed I wasn't able to get to everything because I got some more good stuff for you. But I've enjoyed my time here. I've enjoyed sharing, and I look forward to working with whoever contacts me in the future. And with that, I will say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2025. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life.
on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential. Where business is broadcast live. Where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dionysia Barnes. I am your moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Troy Oglesby. Troy Oglesby is a dynamic tech entrepreneur, creative strategist, and innovation leader originally from Wilmington, Delaware, now based in Ocean View, Delaware. He is the CEO of Off the Leash Games, LLC, co-owner and CFO of Evolutionary Media, LLC, and the founder of Real Ones Only, LLC. With a diverse portfolio that spans game and app development, animation, web design, screenwriting, artificial intelligence, and more, Troy leads teams that bring bold, interactive digital experiences to life. His company offers a wide range of services, including mobile and web application development, SaaS platforms, custom software solutions, business analytics, and graphic storytelling. Whether it's building immersive games, designing powerful software, or pushing the boundaries of digital media, Troy is on a mission to innovate, inspire, and elevate. His commitment to quality, creativity, and collaboration has made him a standout figure in both the tech and entertainment industries. I present to you Troy Oglesby. There you go.
I was on mute. Thank you, Ms. Barnes. Thank you, everybody. It's great to be here.
Awesome sauce. So we're going to jump right on in, okay?
Okay.
So can you walk me through how you launched Off the Leash Games, LLC? And what was the idea behind it and how did it become a reality?
So I actually met my partner, Teddy, my original partner, through a friend on LinkedIn. And he introduced me to Black and Animated, which was a Discord group that I ended up joining. And then I actually reached out to certain developers to see who would like to do a project with me, because I've never done a game before, but I love games. So I said I'd rather be on the development side instead of the playing side. So I wanted to look for, veterans to learn from and work with. And Ted was one of the few that actually reached back out to me. And from there, I paid him to get started with me. I started sketching. He showed me how to use certain tools. And then from there, I, fell in love with game development, and we decided to start a company. And out of nowhere, I asked him what you think the name should be, and he didn't know. He said a few examples, and I said off the leash, and he said, "Yeah, that would be dope." So he made a logo, and from there, 2023 to now, off the leash games.
Okay. What was the most challenging part of starting a tech-based business, and how did you overcome it?
I would say scalability. That's why I'm very proud to have the team that I do now, because we all have different skill sets when it comes to graphic design, AI, and mobile app development. I feel like we all have different skills, but we learn from each other, which makes it, our strong suit. We're all listeners and sponges to more knowledge. I would say the toughest challenge to start a tech business would definitely be finances. Like everybody else, I feel like you always look for the cheapest resources, because the devices we use to build this software on is very expensive. So we're always looking for, paths that make it more cheap but still functional for us to give quality, results. So I feel that that would definitely be number one. Number two would be, like I said, finding the right team. And number three, I would say clients, So same as other industries, but everybody needs websites, everybody needs apps, everybody needs virtual assistants in some way, webmasters. So I feel like clients comes when the right time does, because I started it. We really launched, I know 2023 we started working together for Off the Leash as our own projects, but
Right.
gaining clients, I would say we launched last year around February.
Okay.
We really didn't even start getting clients as often until earlier this year. So I would say whoever starts their business, just take your time, go through the trials, the tribulations will come. You never know when you'll get your first actual client, because word of mouth and referrals mean a lot in this business. So you really just have to be patient.
So you guys create games.
Yes.
Okay. So so my son is a gamer.
Okay.
And he plays a lot of EA games.
EA Sports. Okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
So in comparison to that,
Mhm.
would off the leash games be like who EA is, and then your different games is what's available on the platforms?
So EA is more sports related. I guess ours is RPG. So we do a lot of action oriented games. So it's just a little bit different, but sports is definitely one of my favorites that I want to get
Not
into.
necessarily like what they do, but how they do it. For instance,
Oh.
the games that my son plays, I didn't even know EA was behind it. I thought the game was just the game. So off the leash games, are you guys like EA, and you guys produce different types of games on different platforms?
Right. So we would have to do the same process they do to get their games out there. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's the name of like one of your most popular games?
Well, we're still working on one right now. It's called AILL. I'm working on it with my new partner Edward. We call him Z. So we're pretty much done that. I finished the assets recently, so I had to sketch it out. So now Yuki, he just learned how to use Canva AI cartoon.
Okay.
So now I taught him how to use that so he can animate each sketch. And then once that's done, send it to Z. He uploads it to the game front end, and we can start testing it in a couple of weeks.
Okay. So when it comes to testing, how do you do that?
Same as how your son probably plays the game. Like, we would just have a link to download it as a file, and then we would try it on our laptops first to see how it looks, framework, how it reacts to different controls on the computer, and then just go from there. Like, it's a desktop game.
Wow. Okay. So you now lead multiple companies. How did you know it was time to expand and take on new ventures like Evolutionary Media and Real Ones Only?
Well, Evolutionary Media is a friend's company, and she made me an owner at the time, and I became CFO to help her with basically partnerships and the finances, like getting more opportunities to meet financial partners and more affiliates. That's what I was doing there. But I realized I need to focus more on my business as well, because sometimes I pour too much into others and not myself. So I feel like I needed to, focus on me and try to advance my company. So I brought some more team members on board with me that I brought on to them, and then focused on Off the Leash. I feel like Off the Leash is not just like my favorite company, but it's really my most lucrative as of right now, because I feel like the other ones require a name to be attached to them in order for me to make money off of it. Like, Real Ones Only is a clothing brand. If I don't have like a large ambassador, it's not going to get as much traction as somebody that needs websites versus somebody that needs a shirt, because people will buy a shirt from the store, like a corner store.
Right.
And they don't really need a brand name on it. So I feel like the tech business is definitely more lucrative for me to focus on.
Well, why did you guys start Real Ones? Real Ones?
Well, that started by myself when I was a teenager. I was in college. I started that. I had a friend, Naomi, from Maryland. She did it for me. We had a photo shoot on Morris Brown campus, the abandoned football field. We actually snuck on there and did a photo shoot in the stadium. And, so I had some good friends start that with me. It was really cool, great memories. I feel like I'll focus on that more when the time comes, once it's more able to me to pour into that. I feel like with Off the Leash doing good so far, I feel like I need to just focus on my bread and butter with tech.
Okay. So how has your vision evolved for Off the Leash since your early days as a founder?
I really didn't think we would be able to offer this many services or handle as many clients as we could. With tech, there's so many different tools that come out every week.
Right.
And it's really hard to keep up with it. But I came up with like a formula to help me categorize everything so that everything is organized, so that even when new tools come about, I could compare them to the ones I'm already using, and I'll write out which one could be good for what, so that I'm not confused and I know what projects could use them or what ideas I could use them for.
Right.
I feel like when we first started, we were just web developers, app developers, and game developers. But game development was really just Ted. I was a newbie. Websites and apps I had more experience with. So from then to now, game development has become stronger because Yuki, Raphael, Asia, and Edward are helping me with this game. So it's not just me now. Like, building a game is very cool because whatever you already do in tech, you can do in the game. It's not like you really have to learn something very new. It's really just adapting what you already know to the game, like graphic design, coding. It's really different aspects that they already know how to do, but they're just nervous to do it like I was. So it's very cool to have that, that circle of life moment type of thing.
The way you were describing how you all teach each other too, I think is great because you all can become each other's backup.
Exactly.
And there's no single point of failure.
Right.
And when life happens, the show can still go on.
Right. And that's why it's important that we're able to handle so many clients.
Yes. Yes, I think that's awesome. When you start a new venture, what key elements do you consider before launching?
The type of person the client is, or the partner, because right now I'm doing a joint venture with a VC.
Mhm.
And he's
Oh,
been a
wait,
good
wait,
friend.
break down VC. Is that their name? VC?
No, it's a venture capitalist.
Okay.
So I've been working with him since June. I actually met him through a friend. Um, he's a great guy. So we actually didn't even start working together on any venture until March this year, February, March this year. So, like I said, you gotta be patient in this business. I feel like relationships is way more important than opportunities. I gotta get to know you before I just accept any venture. I don't care how much money it is. All money isn't good money.
No.
I feel like they come to smaller businesses and seek desperation, and it's not that with me at all. I've told people no before, and because I could take rejection, I can give rejection. So it's like it's really not that hard because tech is always expanding, and there's always somebody that needs you. Um, I feel like ventures are very important to my team as well. I have to see what they can get out of it as a leader to
Right.
see long term, because sometimes they want it right away. If I'm able to explain to them the amount of weeks and exposure and profits that we can get from this, then they'll be more, acclimated to working on it with me. Um,
Right.
what do I get out of it? Of course, what does my company get out of it? Um, their track record with other venture partners, that means a lot too, because I would like to see if they have affiliates that could also lead me to different paths in this business. So
Okay.
I try to always see what I can get the most out of every opportunity.
Very good. What's your approach to managing multiple teams while maintaining each company's identity and mission?
I would feel like an organization. Definitely, like I said, focusing on me, because when I was pouring into others, I was pouring like 40% here and 50% here and 10% in me. So I turned that off and it left it off to me so that I can really get myself and my business together. I actually departed from evolutionary media because yeah, I wasn't getting the most out of them and I was giving too much. So that's why it really allowed me to realize as soon as I left them, I started gaining clients. Like I actually started monetizing more once I left them. So I feel like that was a sign from God at the same time to leave that, because I feel like my partner wasn't really being a partner. It was more like a sit back and watch type of thing.
I got you.
And once I started to realize that, other team members started to realize that, and we all left. So you know, I'm still good friends. So there's no bad blood. I just know business wise, I couldn't work with them.
Right. That makes sense. You just needed to know, when to pull back and then
Right.
actually do it while preserving the relationship.
Right.
Several
Right.
ties in order to reprioritize.
And that's important. You're right.
Yeah. I think that's great. How do you cultivate a culture of innovation and accountability in your business?
So I always make Google Docs to show them different tools and steps to use each tool so that they're not confused. And depending on how they learn, whether it's visual, auditory, kinesthetic, I'll even give a demo on Google Meet or I'll even show like a reference video from YouTube to show them what it looks like and everything. Because that's the best ways I know how to learn. I like to learn all purpose. So I'll use every style in order to see which one works for me, because I realized like some people learn a certain way for everything, but also some people learn a different way for everything. So it's like you can learn this auditorily, but you need to learn this hands-on. It's not the same for every element. So I feel like I try to switch it up to play with their mind, because once you challenge yourself and play with your mind more, that's when the innovative ideas come about. I feel like you start expanding your mind once you're challenged. So I try to do that with them, and it's really projection because I do that with myself. So I take it out on them, but it's not like a harmful type of way, but it's in a good way. Like I challenge them the same way I'm challenging myself, but I keep it humorous. Mm-hmm.
So, what are some of the early sacrifices you had to make to get your businesses off the ground?
Oh man, I had to cut a lot of expenses that weren't necessary out of my budget in order to pay for the tools, pay for the subscriptions, pay for marketing, pay for the licenses, the applications. So I had to, and for Ted's time and labor. So I had to, and time. Matter of fact, time, because time cost also. That's the most expensive. So I feel like those are definitely the sacrifices I had to make, and it was a good thing. It was worth it. Worth it in the end.
Okay. What's one mistake you made early in business that turned into a valuable learning experience?
Don't trust angel investors so easily. I feel like I know I got straight into it. Angel investors. I know a lot of small businesses and mid-size look for angel investors to get a head start because of Shark Tank and all of them. But they're sharks for real. I feel like I got blessed by not getting screwed over as much as other people have. So, but you really have to be careful when seeking, you know, capital from the wrong people. I would say you would have to get to know them for a good period of time, and even then, they have their money by the dollar budgeted for each quarter. Like deployment is not going to happen until second quarter, or they already deployed for the first 3 quarters of the year. You never know when they're able to deploy. So the risk is you're either wasting your time or you're wasting your business by giving them knowledge of what you have going on, and they can just take it and use their money to capitalize off it. So it's a very big risk to go after, the large quantities of financial investments versus getting what you can in the meantime and then waiting for the right customers where you don't have to worry about, infringement at all.
Right.
That's a very it's a very sad reality of this business that the larger competitors will definitely hunt and in sheep's clothing. So I would say definitely be careful for going out for angel investors, because most of the time they'll waste your time if you do not know them or they do not hear about you. It just won't work out, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, let's get back to the games. How do you determine which services or products to develop next?
I will go to Google and see the market analysis so I can figure out what type of games are doing the most revenue of that year or if that quarter, and see which ones that I like, because there's a list, so I don't have to just pick the top one. The rest of them are still making profit somehow. So if I can, figure out the breakdown, let's say I go through 1 through 15, I like number 13. What does number 13 have? Let's say it's an EA Sports game. they have basketball, and it reminds me of NBA Live, but it's lagging and the characters are all the same, so the users can't have their own avatar. So then I would say, well, they're lagging, so they must need more space and they can't scale, and then they can't have their own avatar. So I want to be able to scale so I can deplete their lagging, and I'll let the user build their own avatar because they don't let their users build their avatar, and that's how I can compete with them.
Okay. Can you tell us the names of some of the games that Off the Leash has produced?
Houdini, that's one game. It's an RPG game that we're finishing up also.
Wait, wait,
AILL.
RPG. Can you break that down for the audience who has no idea what that is?
It's an action type of game. So any action type of game is RPG. I feel like those are our specialties. It's really our favorites because Z loves action games. Like AILL is going to be a world type of game, so different worlds, multiverse. So it's going to be starting here, ending in the fifth world, and it's only 2 missions between that. So it's always going to be a different scenario that the user is in to make it more attractive and more not really addictive, but more fun for the users because we want to make it hard, but not too hard where they give up, but hard enough to make them focused on the screen.
Right, it's
Because I
challenging.
feel like a lot of games people play on autopilot without even looking because they think they're going to pass. We don't want that.
Okay, you want a challenge.
Right, exactly.
Okay. So I know it takes technology in order to create your product.
Yes.
How do you use technology to increase awareness of your product?
Okay, so for let's start with games. So I have a partner, Tatum Games. He's also into role playing games. So I feel like he has a tool that is called Micros, and it actually connects you to influencers that are on Discord, Twitch all the time, and all they do is play games and get paid for it. It's really cool. He's connected to people like that. His partners are actually MasterCard, Google, Red Apple Games, and Shiro Games. So they're vets in the industry for over a decade. They have a lot of great games out also. He's connected with all of them. He does a lot of community events in LA and in Southern California areas. He's a great guy. I met him through Forbes Black. Also, he reached out to me once I posted something, and we became good friends since. I let him know that we're almost done our game, so he said he'll help me with the marketing side as soon as it's finished. He even helped us get it tested by those influencers, which is going to mean a lot, getting us in the right rooms.
Right.
So I'm very excited when it comes to the marketing side. The development side is fun, but it's also, tiring because of like the length of time. Not
Yeah.
really doing it, but the length of time because it's like you're so ready and eager to like show the cover of the game, excuse me, and get it out there as quickly as possible. So marketing side is definitely fun. I love pushing stuff and like showing others because showing the right person can show thousands, and then those thousands will do the work for you.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Question. Do you currently have, or is there in the works to have a program that exposes the youth to game development, the creation side of things?
I have an outline, but I haven't thought about selling it. I feel like this market is forever changing. So me sharing it with the youth, it sounds good, but at the same time, you don't know who they know. They could probably know more people that need games than me. I feel like I'm not at that point where I want to share that knowledge yet because I would be feeding my competitors in reality.
Okay. Okay. What role does customer feedback or marketing play in your development process?
Well, the development is over by then. So the customer feedback, it helps more with like not really development but expansion. So I would say client feedback is very important. Word of mouth referrals, stuff like that, definitely is strong, especially in this business because tech. There's a lot of scams. There's a lot of time wasters. So people have to know the person that they're buying stuff from, or they have to know somebody that have worked with them. So that's why I take pride in making sure that Asia as well. She works very hard with making sure that we have a good reputation.
Okay. How do you scale a business while maintaining creativity and quality?
We let them know the time frame that it takes to develop whatever product that they need, and we add more time to it, which ironically is less time than the average time it takes to build a website, game, and app. We actually finish them in a shorter period of time than others, and we do it by consistency. We're not really hard on ourselves, so it's not really a rush type of thing, but it's more like we're young and hungry. We're always looking for more opportunities. We know what we can handle. I don't have to explain stuff to them that I would have to explain to somebody that doesn't like to do this. They love doing it. They love the vision, and they're in it as much as me. So I really appreciate them. I feel like a lot of clients, they ask for services that they don't know anything about. They think they know about websites, but they don't know how long it actually takes. They don't know the cost that goes into it, the amount of time that they don't care about any of that really. They just when they pay you for a website, after they pay you, they act like they own you most of the time. Not most of the time, but some of the time. I feel like those that don't do research first before it's most of the time. But I haven't dealt with that too much. I only dealt with that from like 1 or 2 clients really, and that's not too bad because sometimes you really just have to check them and let them know, like, break down like this is what this is and this is what you're asking of me. And then once you do that, they'll be like, okay, my bad, I'm sorry. Take so you really, like, even though it's business, you still got to have a backbone. I feel like some people, they think politically correct is like you just let everything slide. That's never that's never
Okay, so when you talk about how long things can take, some things move quickly, but then there are other aspects of it that kind of it's like you're biting at the bit to get it going. So
Right.
what keeps you motivated when things gets tough?
I think of what I can get out of it, like who that client knows, who they work with, how much they're paying us. I feel very motivated because it's like what I could use that money for, different tools that I could pay my team, the expansion for more features that we could add to our list of services that we could charge more for. I'm thinking like that. Like once they let us know what they need, I do an audit on them. I see how much they make a year, who they're affiliated with, their track record. Once I see that, I don't care if it takes us 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks. I know at the end of that duration, it's going to be worth it. And they do too. My team does too.
Focusing on the reward and what you'll be capable of doing with that reward.
Right. No matter the sacrifice. Yep.
How do you handle doubt or self-doubt for yourself? And how have you dealt with it from your team members?
We'll do a one-on-one talk and let them know that they're not alone. And sometimes that's really what it is. They feel like they're letting me down or themselves down. They feel like they're not learning quick enough. And at the same time, I'm telling them I'm learning the same stuff you're talking about every single day. Like every single day. It don't matter how long you've been doing coding. There's always a new tool. There's always a new model to learn from. So I feel like I'll be stupid to not let them know that because it's like if you're stressing, then that stress is going to lead to all of us because we're working on the same stuff together. Energy translates. So I'll try to let them know that if you need time, let us know. If you need me to do something, let me know. Because I'm always hands on. I've never been the type to just sit back and not be a part of something. I want to be hands on and finish the project, because you feel a lot better once you played a part in something huge. Whether it was 10%, 50%, you'll feel a lot better once those results come in and you could sit back and say, I earned it.
Yeah. Or I did that.
Right.
I helped make that happen.
Right.
What routines or habits help you stay productive and focused?
Alarm clocks. I feel like I wake up early, like around 6:30, 7 o'clock every day, no matter if I have an alarm on or not. I don't even need an alarm. My body wakes me up
Yeah.
at that point in my life. And the alarms usually is for reminders of meetings, of me to watch YouTube videos, tutorials, to learn new tools, um, team group meetings to show them the Google Docs that I made or the progress that I made in the project. And I feel like that influences them to do the same thing with me. Because when they call me, they ask me, can we hop on a call real quick? And I love that, because it's like I don't have to ask them, can you guys please show up on time to this meeting? Because
Right.
I've dealt with that before in the past. And I wasn't even the one asking to show up. I would be the one to show up, and the person that asked didn't show up.
Wow.
So I'm in a whole opposite world right now, and
Yeah.
I feel great, because it's like, bro, I like to work smart, not hard.
I got you.
I really,
That makes sense.
I like to simplify stuff, because it's like when stuff is hard, it's like it's hard to keep the vision, like you asked. Like, it's hard to keep that vision when you're working hard, because it's like you don't see the gratification from it. You don't see the end results, because you're thinking short term. And working hard, you think short term, you don't think long term, because you're doing all of it at once instead of breaking it down in increments and getting the most out of it with quality.
Mhm.
So you're right.
Okay. Well, we are almost out of time. I want to ask this one last question that I
Okay.
think will help any young viewers we have out there that may be aspiring to become a game developer. If you could give your younger self one piece of advice after starting your entrepreneurial journey, what would it be?
Never give up. Never give up. I was at the time that I really got into tech, I was dealing with an eviction. Like,
Mm.
I actually was living in a hotel during the moratorium time period. After that, I had to move in with a hotel, stay there for about 6 months. And I went to tech school down the street. While I was there, I remember I had to wear sweatpants with dress shoes to walk there. And it was like, it was, at the same time, it was stressful, but I feel like once you go through those type of periods and you look back, they they sound bad, but being in them, they weren't as bad, because it's like you don't have any expectations to really hold yourself to. You're not, the only way is up. I feel like once you're getting started, people want it right away.
Yeah.
Um, Going through those periods definitely helped me out and become a new person. And I feel like it helped me show dedication that I never have before in something like that, and something in tech that's actually crucial in society now. But you know, it was definitely important for me to get into it when I did. So I feel like whenever they feel the urge to learn tech or get into whatever field they're trying to get into,
Yeah.
do it when you feel that urge. Don't wait for the right moment. Just do it right then. Because I ended up getting new shoes from classmates because they saw I was dedicated. People were talking about, man, he shows up this early, he leaves this late. Like, people talk. So you want them to say the best about you, because they'll overlook your image or what you got and all that once you're showing that you can put in more work than everybody else, or that you know what you're talking about more than everybody else. People respect knowledge. They don't respect image. So once you actually look and sound the part, they're okay with you not having this. They'll help you out once they realize you're not a bum up here. You may appear like it, whatever stage in life you were, pocket wise, like people
It's your
are,
work ethic, though.
the materialistic people can't even judge you at that point. So it's
Yeah.
like I really needed that, and it helped me become who I am.
Well, Troy, thank you so much for joining us today
Thank
and
you.
sharing your business.
Mhm.
I am going to have my son on the lookout for some of these games
Okay, we'll be in touch.
and see if it's something he'd be interested in. Can you share with our audience how they can connect with you and learn more
Yes.
about what you do?
Yes, I can give you guys my email, which is offtheleashgames@gmail.com. So it's OFFTHELEASH games@gmail.com.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, everybody, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2025. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Business is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is KLOCK. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America, in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help for an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience?
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our speaker is Jeremy Newkirk. Jeremy Newkirk is a dynamic social entrepreneur and tech architect known for his signature question, "How may I help you?" He managed billion-dollar tech and business projects, influenced politicians, educators, entertainers, Fortune 500 leaders, and governments worldwide. I present to you Jeremy Newkirk.
Hello, how you doing, Jamila?
Hello, Jeremy. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Nice to meet you and see you.
Nice to meet you. I have so many questions for you.
Let's get to it.
Okay, the first question is, with so many successful business ventures, what got you started in business?
My family. I literally just had this conversation. I was in Washington D.C. Metro visiting my aunt, unfortunately, who has cancer at the moment, and some of my relatives came up from North Carolina, where I'm originally from, and we were talking about the spirit of entrepreneurship and how it just is so vibrant in our family. From my mother's side and my father's side, I just grew up around a bunch entrepreneurs. Last name, which is New Church Chapel, just because it was so many thriving Black-owned businesses. Whether it was my uncle owned a repair shop, my grandparents owned a farm, my other uncle owned a construction business, my father owned businesses, landscaping, electrical, HVAC, like. And so I just grew up around a bunch of entrepreneurs. I was not privileged to lay in the bed all day in the morning. I had to get up early in the morning. My mother actually woke me up around 4:30, 5 o'clock every morning, which is something I still traditionally do to this day to get my day started and prepared. And so I just grew up around a lot of entrepreneurs. And like I told my dad just this morning, we was talking on the phone. I said, I've never not known what it feels like to get up and get what you want. So I was taught to get up in the morning and go after what you want. And to me, that's the spirit of entrepreneurship.
Wow. Get up and go get what you want.
Absolutely. Go
Not
get
ask
it.
somebody to bring it to you.
Oh, no, we don't work like that.
Go get it. I like
Go
that.
get it.
That's a
Why my
whole
signature,
nugget.
yeah, my signature line is "Let's get it." Everybody know me for saying that all the time. Let's get it, because it's up to us to go get it. It's not for us to wait for handouts or somebody to hand us something. You have to wake up in the day that you wake up into and go get it. You have to.
You have to. I like that. I like that. Now I read in the bio that you were known for asking, "How may I help you?" Where did that mindset come from, and how has it shaped your journey?
My grandmother, my mother's mom, Miss Bessie Ruth, Melvin Newkirk, God bless her and rest her soul. She was one of the cooks at my middle school from 3rd to 8th grade, and she just instilled in me service. That was one of her, signature lines is "How may I help you?" And so I think we've gotten away from that. If you look at where we are as a society, it's all about me, instant gratification. And people forget to ask that one question: how may I help you? I was also taught by one of my lawyers a long time ago. He was like, if you ever get in front of somebody that's supposed to be servicing you and they don't ask how may I help you first, you probably need to get up and walk out the door.
True.
Because we're here to serve. As entrepreneurs, your main focus it should be to serve, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to serve the general public and the people at large that are here to participate in our products and services as entrepreneurs into our innovation. So our main focus should be service. And I don't think that, we do that enough, or we think along those lines enough.
I like how you said we're here to serve. You don't hear that nowadays. You don't see that because customer service is gone.
Well, it's in the hands of AI.
True. Now, what inspired you to build Be Official Management Group and its diverse portfolio for companies?
It came from, the name came from, I used to own a sneaker store in Atlanta, Georgia, co-owned, or my cousin, God bless his soul and rest in peace in him. We're about the same age. We went to the Navy together, just my best friend. And he moved to Atlanta after the Navy with his mom, and I moved to the Washington, D.C. area. But long story short, he started a sneaker company down in Atlanta, and he asked me to help him, from my business perspective, run it and grow it with him. And so I did. So I started going to Atlanta. And when I got there, I used to always say, man, these folks ain't official. Like they want to cut the corners and, scam. And I'm like, nah, this ain't official. And so I used to always scream, be official, be official, be official. And me being in tech, I looked that URL up going on 20 years ago, possibly.
Wow.
And I saw that the URL, and I'm all about virtual real estate, even, being in tech, it's all about virtual real estate. And I've been, preaching and teaching virtual real estate and the power of virtual real estate and being able to park your content online. I've been, if you know me, I've been talking about this for at least 2 decades. And so I said, I'm going to buy that URL because imagine having a billboard to just say be official. Everybody says that. I mean,
That's true.
I don't know nobody that don't say be official. Sometime in their day, it's like, man, they use the word official. And so I was shocked that be official was actually a URL. So it really just started with me registering that URL. But then as I, started to venture into different things, I made that my management holding company. And so Be Official became my management holding company, Be Official Management Group. And so that's always been the holding company for all the assets and other joint ventures and things that I get into. And it just morphed. And so now I'm kind of known for JB Official or Mr. B Official is what most people call me now.
Mr. B Official.
It's starting to be a little household name and joke amongst my friends in Hollywood and so forth. So
I like that. Be official. Now I know you got some shirts made, something.
Hats. Yeah, I got some stuff coming.
Good.
I was just telling my son I made a Be Official hat that everybody always asking me about with New Era, and I said I'm gonna sell it for $150. He said $150. I said absolutely, because it's official.
Well, there you go.
You can't use that name nowhere else. So.
True.
I definitely own it.
That is true. Now, how do you balance being a tech architect, business strategist, and social entrepreneur all at once? That's a lot.
I always tell people, if you love what you do, it's nothing to balance. It's like asking the kid, how do you go outside and play basketball, kickball, football, and play in the dirt and on the swings and the jungle gym all in one park setting? we don't ask kids how they do that all in one setting, and they tend to do it. They get to the park, they play in the sandbox, they play on the jungle gym, they play on the monkey bars, they might stop and go shoot 5 minutes, 10 minutes of basketball, they come back and they enjoy the park. So life is like a park, right? If you really enjoy your life, if you really enjoy what you do, you really don't see it as work, it's nothing to balance. It's just something that I love to do. I love being an entrepreneur. I love tech. I love helping people and serving people. So that's my nonprofit thought process. I grew up where mentors are so rare, but so needed. So it doesn't make any sense not to, give back to the community that gave to me. I wouldn't have no skills if I didn't have mentors in my life, from my family members and other people that came into my life that saw value in me in the future, not in the current state, that I was in, but actually saw further than I saw and saw that I was intelligent enough to reach goals. And so I always credit myself and say I wasn't that hard-headed as a kid. I made decisions to get me here. So those decisions were made based out of just having fun with life. And that's all I've always been known to do, is just have a lot of fun with what I'm doing and just enjoy every moment of it. And, stay away from a lot of TV and social media that has you scrolling, doing nothing. I just believe in being very productive with my time. They say time equals money, but I disagree. Time does not equal money. Time is way more valuable than money. You can always replace money, but you can't replace time.
Mm-hmm. So your balance is your passion. When you're passionate about something, you'll live it, you'll breathe it, and then you're also replicate it. So you're able to be a mentor. Wow.
Yep. I like how you said it. If you're passionate about something, it drives everything. I believe passion just drives everything that an individual do. When you're passionate about it, it's nothing. It's not work. I just don't believe that things that you're passionate about is work.
Mm-hmm. Now, you've worked with everyone from Fortune 500 leaders to Grammy-winning entertainers. How do you approach relationship building across industries?
Oh man, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Someone just asked me this question. I mean, I get asked a lot of questions, and it was like, Jeremy, how do you stay busy? I said, well, when I wake up in the morning, my phone probably already ring 2 or 3 times before I woke up. I actually get woken up to phone calls and text messages. So how I do it is my name get passed around a lot. I haven't been one to really solicit. I always tell people when I was growing up, I always just wanted to be real excellent at what I do. And to be excellent at what you do, you have to put the work in. You have to practice. You have to get up and, like we said earlier, get to it and go for what you know. So my name just get passed around in a lot of industries. And because I do have a business degree and a tech degree, because I love both. I love business and tech. And then I've always, as a hobby, dipped in music and entertainment and stuff like that. So I've never, ever really solicit. My phone rings and I answer. And, if the energy matches, I, have meetings. And then before I know it, I'm helping people solve problems or building solutions for them or, doing some type of venture. So it's always just been about being naturally who I am and just engaging with the thought process of serving people. And so I feel like that's the key to it, is when you have the heart to serve and you're passionate and people know you have a heart to serve and you're passionate and then you're excellent at what you do, you can't help but, meet people and run into the Dr. Kellys and the Jamilas and the Dariuses and, the amazing people out here that's actually doing the work.
Mm-hmm. Someone told me that your gift always make room for you. So
absolutely.
Your passion, your gift is always going to show up. It's always going to shine bright. And it's always going to be authentic. So people are attracted to authenticity. They're attracted to real.
Absolutely.
So I like that about you, about relationship building. It's just about my gift. It's just about your passion. It's just about what you love to do. So other people are always going to talk about you because they're going to say, oh, he passionate about it. Oh, he getting the job done. So I like that. I like that. Now, what are some of the biggest lessons you learned managing billion-dollar projects?
The biggest lesson I've learned is communication. I'm big on communication. I feel like that is the number one skill of all the skills in the universe. And why do I say that? Well, if we can't communicate, there's no relationship, and there's no relationship if we can't relate. And I can't relate to you if I don't know how to communicate with you. So, in order to
say that
build
one more time, you got to slow that down and say that one more time because I don't think we caught that. One more time.
Yeah, communication is the number one skill in the universe. I mean, in order to communicate, you have to have a relationship, but only to have a relationship, you have to relate. The root word of relationship is relate. So if you can't relate, I can't communicate. And if we don't communicate, there's no business that can be had. Not only is there's no business that can be made, there's no society. So, I mean, communication is the number one skill to be able to open up doors, move things forward, anything positive or anything talking about building, you have to have some type of communication. And I just love being able to communicate with people from all backgrounds and nationalities and cultures. Being in the military, traveling around the world as a young man, I saw a lot of cultures and I dealt with a lot of people growing up in urban America and then, moving into corporate America. And then, of course, being, unapologetically Black, right? The lay of the land is, easy for me to navigate and talk and, deal with so many different diverse backgrounds that communication definitely is going to be the number one key to be able to sit down with, a student. I might wake up in the morning and I got to talk to a 14, 15-year-old who just, things are going over their head. And I always say it's math. It's math when it comes to our young people. What do you mean by that? I can't put my age into a 14-year-old, but I could put my 14-year-old mentee into my age, right? It divides properly. So I, as a mentor, should be able to absorb and take on the things that these mentees need. And I think a lot of times that we don't take interest enough, and that's where the word, interest, being able to have interest in these individuals and young people, that you can absorb and take on what their interests are and not so much put your interest on them. And then whether it's taking interest of young people or going to sit, with a senator or a mayor or even, someone in the president administration, it's the same thing. It's the same concept. It's leading with taking interest at heart, right? You have to be interested in the things that you're talking about. You have to be interested in the things that other people are talking about. I know what I want out of the deal, but what do you want out of the deal? And being able to take interest in that and have a passion about other people's interests genuinely, and being able to do that, it just works magic. It allows you to be able to go back to what I said. You can relate to them now. You can build relationships with them now. And then you understand how to communicate with them. And once you understand how to communicate with people and how to relate to people, it's just magic.
Wow. Communicate.
Communication, absolutely.
I know everybody looking around like, no, I thought I needed to learn how to be an entrepreneur. But the first thing is communicating. Because you have to be able to relate, like you said. And a lot of times we don't want to communicate, or we don't want to listen, or we don't want to be in the room with that person because that person don't look like us, or we don't want to be in the room with that person because that person don't sound like us. But I have to have a passion to relate to you, to find out what you have to offer me or what I have to offer you. Absolutely. Communicate. That's key.
I mean, we have our own perception and perspectives of how things should be. But if you take the perspective approach, you put yourself in the glass half full, because your perception may not be what somebody's perspective really is. So to be able to look at other people's perspective and then take interest in their perspective of how they are thinking and what they have going on in their lives, it just makes it even more easier to relate and communicate and build and foster relationships.
That is so true. Now, where did you find a love for technology?
My father. I mean, he bought me a Commodore 64. He used to come home with the, when I stayed with him in the summers, with the static electric wristbands. I used to wear them thinking they was, art. And then he used to take me around and show me different things with electricity and electronics. And then, it amazed me that I could, put a little 5 1/4 floppy disk, and I could get on there and write some code, and I can make the computer do all these different things. I thought it was very fascinating when I was a child. And I always said, this is what I wanted to do. I've never not really known what I wanted to do, meaning I've always known what I wanted to do since I was a little boy. Like, I'm talking 6, 7 years old. I just knew I wanted to do something with electronics, something with writing. I mean, I love to write. I love electronics. And I just always knew I wanted to own my own business. Like, I didn't see myself, working as an employee, even though I have worked as an employee, but I always call myself an entrepreneur on the job. That's just one client. Yet I serve maybe 7, 8 hours out of the day. But, being in the military, understanding there's 24 hours in a day. And if you look at 8 hours out of 24 hours, it's way more time for you to do what you want to do for yourself than the time that you actually give to an employee. So we need to cut that out. A lot of times we just not productive with our time. We don't value our time. And you could put 2 8-hour days in, that's 16 hours. And guess what? You still have 8 hours of sleep.
True.
Yep.
You good at math.
You can literally put 4 hours in, 8 hours into an employee, which is what I did, and put another 4 hours in for yourself, and you still now got 12 more hours to either 4 hours to do what you need to do and 8 hours of sleep. But if you like me, I don't purpose my day of sleeping. I purpose my day of working.
That's true. Me too. Now, what would you encourage business owners to focus on as they grow their business from a technology perspective?
Man, the number one thing that's happening right now is AI. If you ain't on top of that, man. I mean, it's just real. It's like when the internet first happened, right? The people that understood the internet and understood how to build platforms, yours truly, I understood the internet back then. That's why, I made my mark in the entertainment space. I'm known for helping a DJ go viral, off the internet, way back in, almost 20 years ago. And trying to get people to understand that it was a digital revolution coming. And if you don't understand, shame on you a little bit, because now, instead of scrolling on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter for the latest gossip, you should be using these platforms to be productive. Thus, my nonprofit, Go Virtual Green, is to be green online, to be productive online, refresh your mind online, right? And so that's what I teach them and teach our youth, how to be productive online, how to refresh our mind online. And I've been doing that for over 2 decades. And so it's just a new wave. AI is, just, if you can't understand how robotics and AI and how it's collecting data from us every day from social media and all this stuff, and it's causing us to have a digital revolution like never before, as it relates to automating things and doing things faster and getting information to end users faster, customers faster. They're making smarter decisions and informed decisions about buying and about the services that they use and choose, and having insight that customers didn't have before, right? And getting service 24 hours a day, being able to learn 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and then being able to take the information and automate it. I mean, I use Copilot, which is built on ChatGPT through Microsoft, and I could write a business plan in probably 2 hours or less, and then I could spin up a website for a customer in probably the same another 4 hours using AI, and then I could take one of my influencers in the next 2 hours to tell them to promote this business, and then same day we could raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for a customer that just had an idea when they talked to me that morning. And that's how fast that the rate of creating businesses and deploying businesses into the marketplace, the digital marketplace, and using e-commerce and blockchain technology as it relates to taking payments and stuff like that, and then being able to use AI to market your business 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I can get a name, image, and likeness contract with, let's say, one of my favorite superstars, that say, hey, look, I can use your voice, I can use your name, and I can use your image, and then I can put that in the AI, and I can create an avatar, right? And I can take his voice and I can let AI listen to that voice pattern, and then I can use his voice pattern on any information I want to 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. All I got to do is take and write it and say, hey, AI, read it in one of my celebrity friends' voice, and then I can take his likeness and I can create a CGI bot that looks just like him. And now I'm marketing 10, 20, 30, 100 different ways, saying what I want to say to my customer base using somebody's name, image, and likeness, right? And I think that's why we move towards we give it NILs to athletes at a very younger age, right? Because name, image, and likeness in the digital world is so powerful, and to be able to use AI to empower name, image, and likeness and market to our customers and market our businesses 24 hours a day. But hold on, not just here in the United States, globally, because now we're a globally connected world. So I can use a celebrity's name, image, and likeness, or my own name, image, and likeness, do a bunch of CGI voiceovers and other things like that, and market, and then use AI to create all these different marketing scenarios that I can cook up, and then I can program them to, hey, do this on social media at this time, do this on TikTok at this time, do this on Facebook at this time. And I can load up all these different campaigns and direct them to my checkout, right? And then I could be checking out in Ghana, I could be checking out in Nigeria, I could be checking out in France, I could be checking out in Cuba, I can be checking out in Florida. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, people can be using my checkout, right, and purchasing my products and services. So if you are not getting with that and you think it's just all about brick and mortar and a traditional way of marketing and running your business, then that's why you see these 18-year-olds who are millionaires now. You know what I mean? They're saying they're not going to school and they're not going to work because they realize that, hey, they are the ones that's using AI. I have 2 sons, and they live by it. You know, they just do. And so if we're not keeping up with that flow and thought process, then it's going to be trouble.
Let's get into it. Get into that AI.
Have to. Yep. Have to get it. If you're not getting into it, you need to have somebody on your team that knows how to put you into it.
True. So true. So true. Now, what are some of the most successful technology projects that you are working on?
Whew, oh man. From a corporate business standpoint of view, I've worked on a lot of projects in the past. I've helped the Department of State build a digital passport. I worked for Andrew Corporation, which was Grayson Wireless. We helped build GPS and cell phones. I had a deal with Sony Music Entertainment where we built some platforms over there. Again, I helped some artists go viral. But more importantly, my own platform, Cover 360, that I'm building now today to help young entrepreneurs. And going back to what I said, being able to take an idea and make it successful and, rocket speed time. You don't have to work 6 months and go through all this, registering process. You can do all that stuff with AI in a day. You can spin up a website almost in a day, and you can get to marketing your products and services and have influencers marketing your products and services. And they never even have to do nothing but record their voice for probably a minute. And then I could take their voice. I don't even need them to step in the studio. I don't need them to make no type of appearances. I can use all their name and likenesses and images, and I can spin all the different types of marketing and stuff up in a day. So being able to achieve all that and understand how all that works and then deploy it for my clients, to me, that is the greatest achievement, especially, being, again, unapologetically Black and, working in this space for as long as I have and understanding the different technologies, but then being able to also each one teach one, right? Being able to give back this knowledge to, young Black entrepreneurs, and just not Black entrepreneurs, but, entrepreneurs as a whole.
Now, I heard you mention your business, Cover 360. Explain to us what exactly is Cover 360.
Cover 360 is an entrepreneurship platform that focuses on taking ideas from, its infancy stage all the way to full-scale businesses using AI and our 7 different pathways of entrepreneurship that I created through this toolkit called the I2B toolkit. I2B standing for Idea to Business. And so we feel like we could take an idea to business fairly easy. Cover 360 is also known for the app that pays, because the minute you join our network, you start getting paid, and paid not in the sense of cash. I think we have to really, especially as Black entrepreneurs, stop putting so much emphasis on cash, right? Because to me, money is the end result of power. Money is not power. Money is the end result of power. From a scientific standpoint of view, power is the ability to do. So if you don't have any power to do, you're not getting any cash.
Well,
so power is what we really should be seeking, and that's the ability to do. Whether you have a skill, you have some knowledge, you have some information, you have resources and connections. We don't focus on the 5 scarce resources that make up, the marketplace economics, which is, information, technology, resources, connections, and money. And so we have to focus on all of those things and be able to reward and compensate, young entrepreneurs with all of those things. I ask a lot of my clients and members, they ask for money, and I say, hey, what do you need the money for? And a lot of them don't really know. And then a lot of them need the money for labor. So I always say, well, hey, look, if I barter with you and get people to actually do the labor part, right? And you willing to split equity, with the people that's performing the labor, do you actually need any money? No, you do not. Why? Because what your really principal resource that you need is somebody with a skill and some information that can do some work for you. And so labor is the principal thing, right? Not money. Labor is the principal thing. Money is just a note to pay for the labor that you're trying to get to employ into your business to establish it as a system that then can be repetitively repeated in a marketplace to generate revenue or money, right? But without the labor, the information, the resources, and the connections, those other things that's very essential, and the tools, right, that skillful people use to actually generate, revenue. Without all those things, there is no revenue, right? And if you look at money in a marketplace, you look up the true value of money. Money is not worth much at all, right? Because it's just a depository note or promissory note, right? The principal thing is the labor. And so we've been tricked a lot out of our money, thinking that money is what it is, when really we should, be bartering with each other, networking with each other. I always believe that, walking in a room with people and not really understanding what the people in the room do is kind of a waste of walking in a room. You know what I mean? So my goal is to always explore the room, see who's in the room, what skills that match my goals, and what skills I have that match their goals, and how do I create a true equilibrium between buyer and seller. Buyer and seller doesn't necessarily mean I'm selling them something as it relates to a physical product. I might be selling them my communication skills. I might be selling them my tech skills. I might be selling them, other things that they need to empower their goals and visions. And vice versa, they might be selling other things that I need to buy outside of a product or service to empower my goal and vision. So the goal truly, again, is communicating, relating to people, and building relationships with people, understanding what value those individuals bring to the table, and then being able to sit down to the table, create an equilibrium between the buyers and sellers that's sitting at the table. And through that equilibrium, create a supply and demand scenario where people demand what we're offering to them, and thus create a marketplace for us to do business and generate money.
It's the principle that counts. It's
all
the
day.
labor that counts.
All day long. It's the principal thing.
Yes. Now, do you see Cover 360? Do you see this as a U.S. product or international product?
Oh, it's definitely global. It's no way. You're talking to a technologist, so there's no walls. The internet doesn't know any walls. It's all around. I always tell people, if you could put on some real glasses that you could see data flying over your head, you'll be amazed of all the data that's flying around your head in the world. And so, to think that it's just US based, you would have to take away the power of the internet.
That's so true. Now, I heard that you have a reality show called Six Figure Makeover. Now, how did that come about?
I hired my young son at the age of 16 about 5 years ago, and told him I need my platform to be more engaging. And, long story short, he was like, "Dad, you guys are already doing makeovers worth 6 figures or more on your clients. I think you should create a reality show to just show them what you and your partners are already doing." And I was like, "Don't tell nobody that." And so that's how Six Figure Makeover was born. I always believed that, $1 million when I was growing up just seemed astronomical, right? It just seemed unattainable. Again, looking at it from the perspective of the majority of people, where 6% of all Black people in the U.S. make over 100,000. I'm gonna say that again. Only 6%. I just looked up these statistics. Only 6% of all the Black folks in the United States make over $100,000 a year. So that means there's 94% more of people that can't even get to the six-figure level. So how about allow us to come in, us entrepreneurs that have achieved 6 figures or more, right? And let's give them a more appropriate goal to achieve. Let's start off by just getting you to 6 figures. Because if we can get you to 6 figures, let's just say $120,000, $10,000 or more, right? And then we can keep your debt to income ratio of just 50% of that. You have $5,000 more to invest, with, right? So if I can get you to 6 figures, keep you under, 50% debt to income, and then allow you to have 50% more of your income to invest. Look at how powerful of a human being you just became to your community. So imagine if I can get 1,000 people united doing that, right? 10,000 people, 20,000 people doing that, but also bring the unity of it, right? The ability to communicate, the ability to relate, the ability to be able to share skills and scarce resources with each other, right? That $5,000, with five, let's just say 10 other people, you just created $50,000 of value, right? And then if we spread that $50,000 monthly to these different 10 individuals, we just created our own ecosystem. And so if you look at what they was doing back in Black Wall Street and all these other things, that's all they were doing. They didn't have social media, but they knew how to share the resources. They knew how to keep the money within their own community. They knew how to barter. They didn't just rely on money. You couldn't just rely on money. And I think that's what we got to get back to, not just relying on money. When we rely on money, we rely too much on capitalism and too much on of their system. But when we barter amongst ourselves, that takes away some of the capitalist sting, right? Because it's just me and you bartering, creating our own microeconomy within ourselves. We trading skill for skill, knowledge for knowledge, and we're building, our own microeconomies. And as we keep adding more people to these microeconomies, right, the value of that becomes even greater. And because that power becomes even greater, it demands money. I always like to say money is not something you seek after. Money is something you attract.
Money is something you attract. You don't chase after it.
Don't chase it. No, you attract it. You attract it by going and get the knowledge and the skills and all the requirements there's need. And when people see you with the proper knowledge and people see you with the proper skills and the passion, it's inevitable. You're gonna get the money.
You're gonna get to the bag.
I like to say what Dr. Kelly said. He told me, he said, I had a saying that said you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink it. But Dr. Kelly said, yes, you can if you put salt in their mouth.
Well,
so the goal is to become the salt, right? Become so
Yes.
invaluable with your skills, knowledge, and information, and the ability to relate and communicate that you become attractive enough that money is following you and you're not chasing after it.
Wow. Now, what type of impact do you see these projects, your six-figure makeover, your cover 360, what impact do you feel like it's going to make worldwide to the Black businesses?
It's already making an impact because I just like to focus on one person at a time personally. Not to get too biblical, but they said the angels of heaven rejoice off of one person that, changed their mindset. So I just try to focus on changing one mind at a time. I don't have to be the great big light because it takes a flicker light to start a great big light, right? So if I could just be a flicker of light to one person and then I spark that one person and then spark another person, it's like that drip of water in a bucket. It might start off as a little drip, but if you come back an hour later, the bucket is full and spilling over. So that's how I try to be with everything I do. I just do that one thing excellent, right? Well, teach that one person excellence and teach them very well. And then from there, it starts to trickle down and have like you said, global impact. And we've already been having a global impact. We've been in other countries in the United States, all over, making an impact in nonprofit organizations, talking to different people that have influence and power. I always say if I could talk to somebody that has 1 million followers, but I'm talking directly to the person that have 1 million followers, those followers are my followers. If the person with the 1 million followers are actually taking my advice and then taking that advice and implementing it into their ecosystem. So that's how Cover 360, Be Official Management Group, Go Virtual Green, all of the endeavors that I'm passionate about, that I've, spent a lifetime building, has making an impact, is because we focus on just, impacting one individual life at a time. And we look back and now we've impacted thousands of people's lives all over the world.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for your expertise, for your wisdom, just for your math knowledge. Thank you so much. Can you tell us how to get in touch with you?
So yes, you can get with me at beofficial.com. That's beofficial.com, beofficial.com. My other platforms are cover360.com, cover360ixty.com, or Go Virtual Green, Go Virtual Green, green.org. And you can reach all of those platforms from beofficial.com. We're actually in the process of revamping the Be Official website. I spent so much time working on other people's platforms that last week I took the time to say, hold on, let me bring my own platform up to speed. So we're launching a new beofficial.com website here in the next week or two. But you can reach me on all that. You can also reach me on Instagram at cover360, COVER 360 IXTY, or at beofficial MG, beofficial MG. So, or you can reach me at LinkedIn too, same thing at beofficial MG. So you can reach me on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, or LinkedIn. I think I said yes on all of those different handles. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for that information. I just want to remind you that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jamila.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. That's $BBX USA. Once again, that's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors. That's NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Williams.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Live. Hey everybody, how's it going? It's always great when we get an opportunity to do something great. And today we're going to be doing something great with a young man. You know, he's going to be an architect, one of our future leaders of the world. Young man by the name of Christian Thomas. He's going to do an outstanding job. Of course, this is the Black Business Expo ceremony. My mom, say a few words to the young man as we give him the laptop, as we give laptop computers and up to $1,000.
Hi, Christian. We take great pride in giving you this laptop that you have earned.
And of course, if you're out there and you're a young man or young lady who wants a laptop computer and some scholarship dollars, go to our website, www.Black Business Expo USA. I'm the guy, Eric Kelly III. This is Frances Cagle. She is the co-founder. Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we continue to say, the Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you the next time.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, presenting will be Bridget Perkins, a native of Louisiana whose path to entrepreneurship was anything but expected. After earning her associate's degree in accounting in 1999, she moved to Houston, Texas with 3 small children and began her career working for Fortune 500 oil and gas companies as an accountant and auditor. In 2007, she took a leap of faith and opened her first business, the Kids Advantage Daycare and Learning Center, where she served as her own director and perfected every aspect of the operation. After closing the daycare, Bridget completed her Bachelor's of Science in Business with a concentration in accounting and returned to the corporate world. But the entrepreneurial fire never left. Since then, she has registered 5 more businesses in the state of Texas and built 4 successful streams of income. Now, with 4 children and 10 grandchildren, her biggest mission is summed up in one word: empowerment. Empowering fellow business owners and the next generation by sharing over 20 years of experience in accounting, taxation, and business management to help others succeed. I present to you Bridget Perkins.
Good morning, Donicia.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us today. I'm excited to hear what you'll be presenting. So
thank you again for me being here. Yes. And thank you for that awesome introduction.
You're welcome.
So again, I'm excited about being on the show again. Once again, I love it. I love speaking to the public about entrepreneurship and business, period. On yesterday, I'm still on fire. I went to the Link Up networking convention that was given by Dr. Tandra Price. So I'm still like overjoyed for joining them on yesterday. And of course, it spilled over this morning into this podcast. I love being on the show.
All right. Well, everyone, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning. This morning, I thought about speaking about business finances. I've received a few messages from some of my clients who normally I do their tax returns, but there are a couple of them that also have businesses. And one young lady, she sent me a message and she said, hey, I was told that I can get grants and funding, possibly loans, business loans for my business with my EIN. And of course, she's been in business for about 3 years now, and she does not have any bookkeeping software that she keeps up with her finances, with the business finances with, as far as her income statement, income and expenses. So the only thing that we do is we just take her spreadsheet and we do her tax return for her business at the end of the year. So I explained to her that, yes, you can possibly get that funding, but there are other things that are involved. So there's a slight misconception out here about thinking, oh, just start you an LLC and use your EIN, put your house in your under your business name, put your vehicles under your business name, go out and get loans, go out and get grants, go out and do this and that with that EIN. One thing that you all need to know is that EIN, which if you do not know what the EIN is or stands for, it is employer identification number. Even though you don't have employees, it's still called an employer identification number. And some people call it a TIN. That employer identification number is just like a social security number for your business. Just like you have a social security number for you and your name, and you use that social security number to secure whatever it is you want to do out there with that social security number, that EIN is just like a social security number for your business. So what I try to do is I tell people, think about it in that aspect. Think about that as your social security number. One thing that I suggest people not to do is to go out there and overload that EIN with putting your house, your vehicles, and whatever else it is that you think you want to do under that EIN, because that will affect the equity in your business. It's just like your social security number for you. You do not want to overload your business credit, your business name. You don't want to overload that EIN. Now, also, being that you think about it as a social security number for your like the social security number for your personal name, when you go out to get funding under your social security number for you personally, let's say you want to go buy a house, you want to buy a vehicle, you want to get a loan. When you go to those financial institutions, the first thing they're going to ask you for is your income. They're going to ask you for possibly check stubs, tax returns, maybe the last couple of years of tax returns, depending on what it is that you're trying to secure. They're going to ask you for all of your expenses and possibly any debts that you have, so they can check your income to debt ratio. Think of your business in the same way. When you try to secure funding for your business, they are still going to ask you for some type of income. So not only do you need just the LLC and an EIN, you have to have some type of income to show that, hey, I can pay this loan back. So you have to think about it in the same aspect of your personal name and your personal social security number. It's almost the same way. Now, depending again on what type of things that you are trying to secure and how much possibly money that you're trying to secure from these financial institutions, they may ask you for some tax returns. They may ask you for your financial statements. And a lot of people do not know what those financial statements are. Two of the most common financial statements for a business is your income statement, which some people call it a profit and loss statement, or AKA P&L. P is in Paul, L is in Larry, P&L. Basically, that's a statement that shows all of your income and all of your expenses. And what they do is they take how much income that you made for the year, the gross income for your business, and subtract how many expenses that you have for your business. Now, here's where the caveat is. Once I do your tax return, we're going to say that you're my client, and I do your business tax return, and we create that income statement. You don't have any software, bookkeeping software that you're using. So normally I end up creating an income statement based off of the spreadsheet that you gave me, which will show all of the income that you made, less all of the expenses. Once I create that income statement, your bottom line, which is called your net profit or net loss, must show a net profit. It has to be in the green in order for you to become eligible for these funds or whatever it is that you're out there trying to get. If that income statement is showing a negative, or if it is in the red, I can almost guarantee you that you will not qualify for any funding. And the reason I'm saying this is because naturally at the end of the year, nobody wants to pay taxes. Most businesses end up taking a loss, especially in the first year or 2 or 3 years. Most businesses are upside down. They're taking a loss because you're spending out more money than you're bringing in to get that business, up and running properly. So normally businesses end up taking a loss. 9 times out of 10, when you present that income statement to a financial institution and it shows that a net loss, you will not qualify for those funds. So I'm saying all this because it's not as easy as some people proclaim it to be. Oh, just go get your LLC, get your EIN, and then you can get grants and scholarships and loans and so forth. Or go out there and get a vehicle put under your business name, or you put your house under your business name. It's not that easy. So that's one of the financial statements that they will require. The other financial statement that they will normally request is called a balance sheet. A balance sheet normally shows what type of debts that your business owes. It will show the income that you have in your banks, or the money that you may have in your banks, and it will also show any debts and liabilities. Now, if you are not familiar with the liabilities are, let's say, for instance, you do have a loan out there already in your business name. That is what goes on the balance sheet. These are the things that those banks look at to say, hey, at the end of the day, you may have made $1 million this year, but you spent $1.5 million. So now you're in the red. At the end of the day, you don't have any money to pay us. You may have $1 million in the bank account, but if you took a net loss on your business, that is telling that financial institution that you don't have enough money at the end of the day to pay us back for the money that we're giving you. So that's how that works. And those are the two financial statements that they normally ask for: an income statement and normally a balance sheet. There are other statements that some will ask for. If you're a person that sells products to different companies or different people or different businesses, then you'll have what they also call an accounts receivable, possibly accounts payable, because you're purchasing inventory. Those are the type things that also go on your balance sheet, because again, it's showing how much debt that you have out there that you owe. You can be upside down and need that money right away. You can have $1 million in the bank, but once they go through your financial statements and your bank accounts and your tax returns, and you're upside down or you're in the negative, 9 times out of 10, you will not qualify for those loans or for anything that you're out there trying to secure for your business. Now, with the tax returns are similar to just like the financial statements, because everything that's on those financial statements goes on your tax return. For the people who are taking the financial losses or the net losses on their financial statements, you will absolutely have a financial loss or a net loss on your tax return. So once you turn in those 2 years of tax returns to those financial institutions, again, it's the same thing. You may have $1 million in your bank accounts, personal and business. But once they look at that documentation and you're in the negative, that is telling that those financial statements paint a picture or tells a story about your business. So you have to be mindful of that. You have to definitely make sure that you are using some type of bookkeeping software to keep up with your income and expenses for your business. Even if you cannot afford that bookkeeping software, you definitely want to keep an accurate spreadsheet of all of the income that you bring in and all of the expenses that you have to expend out, because that will give those financial institutions a clear picture of how you are running your business. And like I said, if you just think about that, it's just like your personal social security number and your personal name. When you are trying to buy a house or purchase a house, they will ask for those documents. They will ask for your bank statements. They will ask for your tax returns. They will ask for your check stubs. And which is a whole nother podcast in itself, those bank statements also tell a picture again about your business as well. So I just wanted to put it out there that it's not as easy as some people proclaim it to be to go out and secure these finances with just an LLC and just an EIN. Now, along with keeping up with those finances, some financial institutions want you to be in business anywhere from 2 to 5 years. You can be, if you're in business for 6 months, that is not enough time to show the trend of, and again, depending on what industry you're in, it's not enough time to show the trend of your ups and your downs, because no business, trust me, no business is just flatlining out here making money all the time. There will be some ups and downs, especially depending on what industry you are in. Now, the overhead that you have as well, you have to look at these financial statements and you have to read the picture yourself. You have to read these statements yourself and paint a picture for yourself as well. Hey, why am I spending this much money in this area? I need to spend this kind of money in this other area. So those financial statements not only paint a picture for the banks and other financial institutions, but it's also helpful for you. How do you know where you need to be spending money at and where you can save money? Or if you don't need to be spending money on this certain product at all. If it's not selling, why keep purchasing it? So those financial statements are very, very important for your business. And if you are not using any bookkeeping software, I strongly suggest that you do. But if you just cannot afford it, which is not very expensive, there's different ones out there. But if you just cannot afford it, definitely keep up with some type of spreadsheets so that you can keep up with all of your income and all of your expenses. Now, are there any questions? Do you have any questions, Donicia, about any of the things that I just discussed about the financial statements and about securing loans, grants? One more thing I do want to also state is I just do not think that it's wise, and this is according to my background and my degree in accounting and in finances. It is not very wise to put everything under your EIN in your business name. The object of having an LLC is to separate your personal self from your business. So if you put your personal things in your business name, if you're sued, if your business is sued for some reason or another, let's say you own a trucking company, someone driving your truck goes out there and they tear up someone's vehicle, put someone in the hospital, and they're suing your trucking company. If they try to sue you, or if they sue you and they win, everything that is in that business name is up for grabs. Everything that is in that business name is up for grabs. So think about it. Your personal vehicle, your personal home under your business name. If someone tries to sue you, they can take it all. That is the purpose of having an LLC, to keep your personal side separate from your business. I just do not think that it is wise to put your personal vehicles and home under your business name. And people say it all the time. I don't have anything in my name. Don't put anything in your name. Don't put anything in your name. The only time that I would suggest something like that is if you are utilizing trust. If you are utilizing trust funds, people call it, then I can see someone doing that. But just having an ordinary LLC and putting everything out there under your EIN is not a wise decision. It will beef up your balance sheet, because your balance sheet is going to show how much you have in assets. Your assets is on your balance sheet. So it'll show all those assets and the equity you have in your business. But on the other side, the flip side, if someone tries to sue you, they can take everything that you have that's under your business name, which will include your personal vehicle and your personal home if it's in your business name. So, but those are the things that I wanted to talk about today. And like I just stated a few minutes ago, Donisha, do you have any questions for me concerning that, the finances or financial statements or anything for a business? Now, other things that I have been asked of me is, how can they or where can they get these funds? One place that I do suggest that everyone can go to, anyone that has a business, go to the SBA.gov website, the Small Business Administration. That website have a plethora of different financial institutions, grants, scholarships, loans, anything that you want to know about business, loans, any type of funds that you can get. And actually the SBA gives out loans and grants and scholarships for different types of businesses. But that's where I would start. You can go out and Google some of these things, but what will happen most of the time is you will find a middleman person or a third party business that is offering these loans, but they are not the ones that are actually giving out the finances. The finances, the money is really trickled down from the SBA. It is actually governed by the Treasury, and it's funneled down through the SBA and given to these other third-party people. These third-party people are people like me that are basically just filling out the application for you and sending it into the SBA. So you can avoid paying that extra fee to a third-party person by going directly to the SBA.gov website yourself. SBA.gov. You can find out any information out there that you need as far as trying to secure funding for your business. The SBA.gov also gives information on different types of certifications. You have certifications out there for minority-owned businesses, for women-owned businesses, for veteran-owned businesses. So, I mean, there is so much information out there on that SBA.gov website that you just get lost. It's like being like a kid in a candy store on that website. But there's a lot of information out there for businesses to secure funding or to get these certifications, even certifications dealing with the government or possibly your state. They can tell you how to secure these certifications for your business and also secure funding for your business through the SBA.gov. Now, also, you have to know how these loans, getting these finances, affect your tax return at the end of the day as well. So if you are not utilizing someone who is helping as far as like a CPA or an accountant, I always strongly suggest to my clients whenever they consult with me, the first thing that I would do is make sure that you have an attorney on speed dial and an accountant or someone dealing with finances that can help you plan, budget, coach you, teach you on your business finances. A lot of times we start these businesses because we just need extra income, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But somewhere down the line, you want to make sure that you are consulting with someone that can guide you if you want to stay sustainable, that can guide you along the way to increase your business. Not only that, but again, to teach you about the finances of a business, because no one goes in knowing everything about a business. The first business I started, and I talked about it here on the show, we went in going really backwards. We did it backwards. We ended up redoing some things. And as my grandmother used to say in the old days, you don't want to lick that calf over again by not consulting with someone who can possibly help you or guide you along the way with your business. Definitely with the finances. You have to do pre-planning. You have to do pre-tax planning. You have to budget. And also with the nonprofit organizations are not different than just regular LLCs. Actually, the nonprofit organizations are held to a higher standard than regular LLCs as well. And anytime you try to secure funding for that, you have to be very careful, because you do not want to get out there and get mixed up with for-profit items on your balance sheet or in your financials when you are a nonprofit organization. So you have to know the difference between the two. You want to go out there and sell barbecue plates or something like that, you have to make sure that those financials are not showing any type of earned income versus non-earned or profitable income versus nonprofit income. And when you go try to secure funding for those businesses, again, they are held to a higher standard than just regular LLCs. So that is all I have for today concerning the financials. And if there's any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them. Miss Donicia, you can take the floor. I also want to let you know that if you need to contact me or have any questions, anybody out here that are listening that have any questions about any of the things that I discussed, you can go to my website at www.pbs-thesolution.com. That's www.p as in Paul, B as in boy, S as in Sam, thesolution.com, and that will give you all the information. My contact information is on there, my email address, my phone number, all of any of the other platforms that I'm on, and so forth. So you can go to www.pbs-thesolution.com.
Hi, thank you so much, Bridget. All of that was wonderful information. I've been sitting back over here taking notes. And okay. I honestly do not have, not that I can think of, a particular question about the information that you've provided, because you were so thorough. Not only did you tell us what we could do, you also made recommendations of what we should not do. So you was answering my questions as you was going.
Okay.
I did. Okay. Okay, you were saying that there's a difference between profitable income and non-profitable income. Can you go into that?
Yes, ma'am. Most nonprofits have the profitable income, which is donations, or like for instance with the Black Business Expo here, people that are donating or giving the money to these tax exempt organizations. Mm-hmm. So we know that that is non-profitable income. But there's some nonprofits that want to sell things, but they have to make sure that it's not included in a for-profit category, because they're selling these things. Now, one nonprofit organization came to me and they had already started doing things and selling things, and they were bringing money in, and afterwards, maybe a year later, they wanted me to start their nonprofit organization and file their tax exemption. And they told me that they had because we got this money in our bank account, but we need to account for it, and blah blah blah. And I said, well, what type of income is that? Oh, well, we had a seminar, we had a workshop, we had a convention networking thing. So they were raising money, but it's a thin line between that, because it can be considered profitable income on a tax return. So they kind of went in it backwards. They should have went ahead and did their nonprofit first and got their tax exemption. And anything like that, you would ask for a donation to whatever it was that they were doing, versus selling tickets and selling dinners and selling this, because that can seem like it's for-profit income versus you asking for a donation. Or you can even stipulate, okay, we're asking for a $25 donation to come to this seminar or webinar. So you can still put a dollar sign on it, but it's the wording, it's the wordplay on it. if they take it to another CPA or something, the first thing they're going to look at, oh, well, you've raised money for this. You've brought in some profitable income. It's not considered nonprofit. So they came to me and I explained to them how it works, and we were able to work around it. But so we did start the nonprofit and did the tax exemption and everything and got them back on the right track. But that is the difference between profitable and non-profitable income whenever you have a nonprofit organization.
Okay. Is there a such thing as a private nonprofit organization?
Private, not when you register it, but there are different types of nonprofits. So there are different types of them, but when you register it, it's just considered a nonprofit.
Gotcha.
And when you do the tax exemption, you register it through your Secretary of State, just like an LLC. Mm-hmm. But when you get the tax exemption, that actually comes from the IRS. Gotcha. So the IRS have to approve it to be tax exempt.
Got it. Okay, so our theme today is technology and business. So, and you talked about
accounting bookkeeping software.
Accounting software, yes. So my first question though, before we get to that one, is how do you help small businesses shift from surviving to scaling?
From surviving to scaling. And the first thing would be to make sure that you have some accounting or bookkeeping software. Again, once you first start off, like I said, some people just start off with just starting a business to make extra money. That's fine and dandy. Mm-hmm. And once you see, okay, I'm making a little money here, I need to account for this after I've done your first year tax return, and I tell you, hey, now this may be the time for you to go ahead and invest and use some software. Software can be as cheap as $9.99 a month. Yeah. Because all you're doing is tying your bank account to it and letting that software keep up with your income and expenses. At the end of the year, you spit out an income statement, and that's that. It's a no-brainer. You don't have to know anything about accounting or bookkeeping, but it would behoove you to learn a little bit about it because that's your business. But that bookkeeping software. So once you start off that first year, you just selling, let's say, waste beads or something to make extra money. But now you've gotten into selling candles and other things that come along with it and stuff like that. And I tell you, okay, you made about $20,000 last year. Yeah. I think it's time for you to make sure that you get your bookkeeping software, and let's talk about tax strategies or tax saving strategies. Let's talk about now, once you make that $100,000, because if you made 20 this year, let's say you're doubling up and may make 40 next year. By that third year, you're close to a six-figure income, but it's just a little low you. So let's talk about possibly filing your tax return as an S corporation. So that's where we get into the scaling. You're keeping up with that income and those expenses, and now seeing, okay, what do we need to do as far as tax wise? Yeah. And then during the tax season, let's see how we can save on your tax liability and different things like that. So that is still all considered scaling. And then now, as far as scaling on the business side, like the marketing or you selling items, I don't really get into that because I'm not a seller. Okay. But when it comes to the bookkeeping and the finances and the taxes, those are the things that I concentrate on in trying to make sure that you make not only making that money, but helping you keep that money and also helping you save on taxes, which actually brings it back into your business. And that way you have extra money now to go purchase more supplies and more products and more inventory. And it's just like a little revolving circle. So that's the way that I help out my clients.
Well, I'll tell you, we have run out of time, and I am so sad because I got so many questions here waiting to ask you. So I really hope you join us again.
Absolutely.
And we can do a fireside chat so I can get these questions out. I appreciate you for everything that you shared with our audience today. Can you tell them one more time how to connect with you?
My main way of connection is through my website, www.pbs-thesolution.com. And everything that you need to know about me is on that website. The phone number, my email address, and also my other platforms that I'm on, social media platforms.
And last question, do you work with people who are not located in Texas?
Absolutely. I can file businesses. I do business startups in all 50 states. And I can assist anyone around the world. I'm online and global. So, but as far as starting a business in another country, no. But I can file a business in all 50 states. I can do tax returns in all 50 states. I do consultations in all 50 states.
Wonderful. Well, everybody, Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
On the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2025. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business.